Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, Jack Dandy, and we are back in Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. And we're going to kill a god today. By the way, we could have done this last week because we finished the fourth. I want to say fourth trial. And then the sealed snake god, Valigamanda, has escaped. But it was like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and I was like, well, there's no one's going to be queuing for the trial at like 3 a.m. So we'll leave it there on a... oh, excellent, the salt leaks I put up for sale sold. Fantastic. I don't know why I had those for sale. I think I was just clearing out some space. I was like, no one will queue for it, and then I checked, and most of the trials in Dawn Trail have duty support, so you can do it with NPCs. So, yeah, we could have just done this last week. It was very late though. I was very tired, so I'm glad we're doing it now. But we're gonna go and kill, I think, their god. It's been 15 hours. You know, it's about time. Yeah, salutations Reg, salutations Strad, it's good to see you both, hope you're fine and or dandy. But there's manga where 20 chapters and there's suddenly a porn scene. Yes. We were talking about, I've titled the stream, The Tale of the Utterly Gutsy Hrothgar, which is in a reference to Naruto, because I have decided that Lamat is... Oh, hang on, I need to move. They kick you out after 30 minutes at the moment because of the new patch. There we go. Yeah, I'd say she's just Naruto. She's like a combination of a bunch of shonen protagonists, but she's more Naruto than anything else. Yeah, it's a Naruto reference, but we were saying it does sound a bit like a smut novel. Which you get, it's not a direction I would mind, but it would be a weird way to go. But you know, we haven't had a lot of smut in Final Fantasy XIV. There's a little bit, but there's not a lot. And they could do with a bit more. God is dead, we killed him. Repeatedly, still working on that trope. One more dead god on the resume. Yeah, it's just... I mean, it's the thing that I do. If you send me somewhere and you've got a god, I'm gonna kill them. Like, even if they're on my side, like, even if they're on my team, I'll kill them. It's just what I do. Popes hate me. So yeah, I have been busy. It's nighttime. I've been posing for too long. I have been busy during the week. I have been leveling up my crafter classes. I've now got everyone above 50. And I just got my miner to 60. And I've just about got my blacksmith up to 60 as well. Which is very, very, very close. Like getting them all to 50, that wasn't actually that hard. Getting them all to 60 is really hard. There's just, I mean, I could do. It's just like I'm gonna assume it's gonna be the same problem like every 10 levels because all of the crafting materials change. But at a lot of the level 50 stuff had like hard caps on what you could craft, so you literally cannot craft it unless you're up above a certain level. But like, there's level 51 recipes that don't have a hard cap on them. So I could craft the level 51 stuff, providing it doesn't, and above, providing it doesn't use any of the level 50 ingredients. And I just kept running into stuff that did. But as you can see, I am getting them up. I'm focusing on, like, doing their class quests until 70. Because, you know, that makes sense. And then, I don't know what to do between. I mean, I'd probably just do, like, the diadem between 70 and... At least 70 and 80, possibly to 90. Get myself a load of Sky Builder scripts and yeah, that's tomorrow's Dandy's problem. Right now I'm focusing on getting everyone to level 60. But yeah, getting there. And I've started decorating my flat. And I've started leveling up my retainers as well because I've realised the like just how good retainer ventures are. I was doing them a little bit, but it was mostly just kind of as a thing to do, and I now realize how great they are by virtue of the fact, like, I literally got this jacket last week. I've stuck it on the slot already. It's like a 800 grand jacket. I can craft this eventually, I think, but you know, now I can wear it with my red turtleneck. I'm tempted to slap it on, but No. We'll stick with the lovely new Dawn Trail clothes. I get some new clothes in a bit anyway. Yes, I am learning how useful retainers are, to the point where I think I might buy a third one, so that I've got a mining retainer, a botany retainer, and a... the other one I've made is a red mage. Well, I will make them a red mage when they get to 50. Because I'm a monkey. I can give them artifact gear. Which is free and powerful. So, yeah. That's what I've been doing. Let's go kill a god. Hi, Alphino. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. That's a very childlike way of saying wounds. We'll see to their hurts and make sure they don't have any boo-boos. We'll kissy-wissy all the pain away. You. So I've been giving these guys a voice, and then we finally got characters with a voice, and it's a completely different voice. I'm going to keep voicing them with the voice I gave them, because I enjoyed doing the voice. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Okay. I guess I'm not going to heal you then. I need to save that there cure for me when I fuck up the mechanics in a minute. Give me a sec. Whee. Oh, hey, Thancred. Super useful contribution there, Thank. What is he doing? Many of the villages sustained burns, but the fire found no purchase in these stone buildings. A small mercy. I mean, isn't Valigamander's whole thing that its fire never goes out? Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yeah, I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Apparently I'm not finding anyone. Well, I guess, I mean, they do need help. I'm just going up to them and go, do you need any help? And it's like, yeah, I do actually. It's like, okay. And then I just sprint off in the distance. It's like, what the, what? What do himbos do? I mean, Thancreds could be doing something. I don't know, like maybe tidying. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. Oh, I thought you'd give me a drink, but okay, bye. That's fine. I'll just go get a glass of water or something from the he's gone. He's gone. Apparently, giants are just too badass to need healing. They're just like, no, it's fine. I'll just spit on it. It'll get better. Like, no, don't worry about it. A wound from Valagamander, it's cool. I can show it off to the tourists who come visiting. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. And what did they say when you healed them? And I'm like, you just told me to find people. That is well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorporlor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlar's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagamanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. I'm just already sprinting up the steps, just going, can't hear you, Alice. Work is calling. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. I mean, I don't know that we do kill Valagamanda here. I think we definitely fight it, but I don't know whether we kill it. But what does it say that I show up and kill their god that they couldn't kill? They had to, like, were so powerful they had to seal 80 years ago. It's like, if me killing their god doesn't put the other guy off of invading, I don't know what will. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Yeah, that's definitely gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
It's careless.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh, don't worry about telling me. I've got a thing. It'll fill in the gaps for me. It's like, this one's very rude. He started dozing off.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valagamanda.
Could the warrior like not kill a god? Of course he could. Absolutely, 100%.
A terrifying vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
If I was a god and the warrior like didn't attempt to kill me, I'd feel insulted. It would be like, you've killed all the rest of them, what's wrong with me? Or at least beat them up a little bit.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul.
Considering how smart you are, you're going to be able to do something really stupid.
The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve.
Although, if when we do fight with a commander, Bakul Jaja's riding on the back of it, I take that back, because, you know, that's pretty cool.
And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
I feel like.
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
If I was the king and I was like, there's only 2 people who can thaw this thing, and I'm one of them, I would maybe keep an eye on the other one. Maybe have a rule that they weren't allowed in the city. Just on the off chance, you know. It's not like it would be the first time. Even if McCool Jar Jar ends up being like a really cool dude who doesn't go around resurrecting gods. It's not like mind control isn't a thing in this game.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Oh yeah, if this doesn't disqualify him, I don't know what would.
Madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Yeah, again, considering they were smart enough to figure out how to release the thing, they are super dumb. Also, the giants, like, I would not be that chill with them. I would have absolutely, like, been like, I'm gonna cave your head in, at least try.
Yulor has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
I just grin wildly and don't say anything.
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession.
Can I just, like, interrupt and just be like, you don't have to talk me into this.
But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
It's just like talking a pest controller into killing a rat. It's like, dude, that's what I do. Yeah, this is the kind of challenge I live for. Triple Triad and Godslaying, that's my jam.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Hey, salutations, Jin.
A dear comrade in her time
Good
of
to
need.
see you. Is it as hot? By the way, we've got a heat wave on at the moment in the UK. Is it as hot everywhere else, where everyone else is, as it is here? Because I've been seeing people complain about the heat in other countries as well. So I don't know if it's just like the northern hemisphere is just hot today.
Dear comrades, now, eh?
I would hold myself back, trying not to thaw that thing up myself for want of killing it. Yeah, the worry of like just secretly just like, oh man, I hope that thing breaks out. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it because that makes me look like the bad guy. But I really hope I'm thinking it. I'm thinking it real hard. It's always hot here in Texas too, so I can't say. That's fair enough. Yeah, I suppose it's there's not much in it, and I imagine you've got aircon as well, so.
I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Crow's just like, is it too late? I know I only just became a Pictomancer like a week or two ago. Can I Can I sit this one out? I feel like I'm at my depth here.
And what will we do? One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
Yeah, but you're a cis-con, so you're not going to leave your sister to fight a god.
If you're resolved to slay Valikarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Yeah, you can't fight the thing, so we can at least rely on you to track it down. Oh, by the way, giants, guys, don't worry about it. We'll take care of everything. You just sit there scratching your ass.
They may need to flee to lower ground.
I know they have noses, but they all really do look like... they're just all breathing through their mouth all the time. Oh, did I accidentally stop a quest early? So, Ernville, any ideas on how we can track Valigamanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Ruins' whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Toral Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valigamanda is still a creature of this world. I'm trying to catch up to your NOSQ, but my ISP has been acted up. Can't get through a dungeon without getting DC. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. That is yeah, just a flat progress block. It's a shame you can't like do it offline, but I don't know how that wouldn't work, obviously. Like you wouldn't. At least it was good enough for you to actually get through Dawn Trail on your main server. At least that would be awful if you couldn't actually like finish the expansion whilst everyone else was. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy, and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Is it... handy was italicized, so is it like a glove? It is a glove. Okay, yes. I was like, what? I have one of those. A floating hand. Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. I borrowed it from Final Fantasy VII. It will show us where doors and chests are. It's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. You've had that in your pack this whole time. I mean, he has a big backpack. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigamanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigamanda from its icy imprisonment, Baku Jar cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether, and the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigamanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our Korei's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. We have to fight our way through all the other fire. We have to go kill Ifrit and Phoenix, who's just hanging out nearby for some reason. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? I love the idea that they're just like they're discussing all this stuff, and the Warrior of Light just goes, "It's over there. It's a giant flying serpent." Like there's not a lot like sticking out otherwise. It's over there. Let's go kill it. Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. Or I'm just scanning around going, and he's just like, what are you looking for? And it's like, normally there's like a quest marker above where I need to go, so I'm just looking for where that is. I'll check my compass when this conversation ends. You travel with me then, Jack, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. Bosh. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokhoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Hey, salutations, Briar. Good to see you. Couldn't wait I got home from Dairy Queen. Well, that's the ice cream place, right? We don't have Dairy Queen in, well, at least we don't have one where I've lived. But I know about it from American sitcoms. The echo makes for great intuition. Yeah, that's the other thing as well. I could just use the echo and just be like, yeah, went over there. But unfortunately, mine triggers at random. I'm not like Kryl, who can just turn it on and off. I think she can anyway. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. We should be on our way as well. We start following Erenvil's hand thing, and it starts pointing to me, and it's just, oh, sorry, I've got a charge of, hey, I've got a charge of Verflare stocked up. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect fire-respected ether. I don't have... No, I've not flying on the other map, but I haven't looked. Well, I can unlock flying here because I have to wait until we've done the last quest in the region. Annoyingly. Yep, had a chocolate sundae. Ooh, very nice. That would hit the spot right now. I got some Coca-Cola flavored Kilipos, which I had after dinner to cool me down, but it's not quite the same as good ice cream. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Erenvil will accompany you. Yay! I don't know why I just clicked through that. I thought it was a thing, but I've also got my, speaking of chocolate sundae, I've got my chocolate pudding minion out. I don't know why. I took it out whilst I was doing some crafting, and I just went, oh, well, I don't really have a crafting minion. It's kind of point at this thing, isn't it? Source of fire expected, ether located, tracking disengaged. Erenvil, this thing sucks. Not quite the legendary creature we were after here. Erenvil, there's like 1,000 of those things floating around. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. It's gonna be weird fighting something that doesn't die immediately. I've been doing runs of, like, Hawk Manor and, just, like, level 50, unsynced level 50 dungeons, where I can just It's so much fun. Doing the dungeons when you could just one-shot everything, it's so much more fun than having to actually fight stuff properly. Oh, let me get Augustus out. Hey, Augustus. Look at his little barding. I killed it. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Pro being a Lalafell, minions that ride on other shoulders ride on your head instead. Those are the wind-up succubus supervising my crafting. Oh, that is pretty cool. I do like the wind-up succubus. I feel like not enough minions, although I haven't invested in them. I bet it's probably like the rare ones that do cool stuff. So many of the minions just follow you around, and they maybe like do the occasional pose. There's not enough that like actually like climb on your shoulder and ride around and stuff. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. But let's try this again. Affirmative, tracking nearest source of fire, respected ether. Just gonna start just killing every fire-based creature in the region. It's just like, again, can we just... It's a giant flying lizard. Can we just look at the sky? Let's just go up the mountain. Let's go up the tallest... We've just gone to the top of the tallest mountain in the region. Let's just go up there and look around. Imagine I call this the missing eyes. What have you done to me? I mean, it was a very sloppy... Briar sent me a picture of someone had made a Lego Thousand Sunny from One Piece, but they didn't bother putting the eyes. They didn't properly doing the like lion's face on the front of the ship, on the what do you call it? The the lion's face on the front of the ship. So they just photoshopped a couple of eyes on it. But they only did it on one photo, so on the other photos you can see there's just no eyes on it, and it looks so stupid. Source for fire, expected ether located, tracking disengaged. Oh, you could trigger the ones that do it with Beacon. I didn't know that. I once had, because I was trying to get, when I got the, because I did get the succubus one minion when I did the quest, when I went through it originally, and I just stood there until it climbed on my shoulder naturally and then took a photo of it. I was stood there for like 5 minutes waiting for it to get on my shoulder. Sloppy, it is. It was very sloppy. That guy would have hated that Lego figure. Threatening enough, but again not what we are looking for. If you would be so kind. Somewhere it's up somewhere high and something strong with fire will show up eventually. Yeah. Something, yeah, figurehead, that's what it is. I was thinking like, there was a fancier word, but it is just figurehead. I killed it. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to... I didn't even bother dodging its AoEs, dude. Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative, resuming tracking. I'm very, very close, by the way, on unlocking costumes for Emeliance. I think next Tuesday, when the deliveries reset, I can max her out. I don't know if like the next level will max her out, or do I need to max her out and then get another level to unlock costumes. It's not 100% clear. Source of fire expected either located, tracking disengaged. Now, I mean, I don't have the near costume, but I do have swimsuits, so we can put something in place for the time being. Another remnant of Valagamander's last rampage. The Creator's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. Also, by the way, I really wish that I could buy... I was playing the game when the Endless Summer set came out, so I could just buy up a load of the sunglasses. Because now if I want like additional sets, I have to actually buy the whole set on the MOG station. And it's quite expensive. Like I can get... I've been just getting away with like... using the set that I've got to glamour everything, but if I need to actually like give a set away to someone, I guess I could glamour it and then give it to Emeliance. I guess I'd do that. That's what I do with my retainers, anyway. But it's annoying having to sort of, like, constantly cart around the glasses. Well, constantly get them out of my armory and to glamour stuff. In the words of the Tuloli saga, when Valagamonda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Ruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. Yeah, why don't we just do this to begin with? We knew the fire was over here. We walked past it when we walked past and looked at it. Now, there. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valagamonda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. We needed to fill the time, you know. It's a lot of pad. I mean, at least this is, like, important padding, as opposed to, like, delivering crates and stuff. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valagamonda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative, resuming tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected, engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Oh, guys, come back. I hate being in a zone where I can't fly. Content, Jack, content, but it's just I just hate the filler in this game. I don't hate it, actually. It's just some of it's better than others. Some of it's terrible. Online combat. Speaking of filler, oh crap, I'm not looking forward to doing all the fates in this area. I was grinding fates a little as well to level up Augustus. He's almost like when I first started this, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna do. Strauss, you probably remember this. Well, you might remember this. You were the only one who was here when I actually first started this game. There's when you get your company chocobo to level 10, you get a chocobo suit, and because I got the deluxe edition stuff, I got the chocobo chocobo knife, I think it's called. It's a glamour for the red mage rapier, and I was gonna get like the chocobo hat, and I was gonna have like a whole chocobo theme, and I was gonna become like a masked chocobo fighter. This was when I was like, I'll play Final Fantasy XIV for a month and see how I like it, and it's like, this is my goal for the end of the month. Get a chocobo and then create a chocobo themed like superhero. So yeah, 3 and a bit years later, I've almost got Augustus up to level 10. He is he's very close, as you can see. He's rank 9. He's if I do the if I kill a few things with him and do the challenge, I should get up to level 10 and unlock the costume. So we've finally. I know it goes up to 20, but you only need 10 to get the costume. Like, I mean, I will eventually do the fate grinding stuff, which will at a level or give Augustus a few levels. But plus, you got to get like a whole fruit every time you want to level them up. And Shonen Jump, remember, filler's the bread and butter around here. We can do the cell games. We're going to have to find Assassin Tau first for no reason. No, that's true. Yeah, no, the filler stuff is very in keeping with the shonen theme of this expansion so far. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Sky Ruin's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Turo Vidral itself. Okay, calibrating sensors for resuming tracking. Like, I think me and Ehrenville are gonna have to take a driving test at some point. I don't know, I just feel it. It's nice to spend some time with with Erinville, though. We don't get a lot of time with him. Onions, yes. I knew there was like a vegetable fruit or something you needed to increase the level cap, and they're a ball ache to get. I mean, I'd hope that they would be easier to get since, you know, it's been a few expansions, but I know that's not true, and that stuff from Around Reborn is still maybe not as expensive, but it's still, you know, pricey. Some things are easier, though. It's nice being able to just, now that I've leveled up, like, all of my crafters and gatherers and stuff, it's nice being able to go, like, okay, I need this thing, I can't afford it, but I can just go and get it. Even if I have to wait for, like, a certain time of day in, like, real life. I'm not a big fan of that, but, you know, I guess they gotta make it, I don't know, they gotta make it, they gotta put some kind of challenge in there. Such a pain to grow, and you need a proper garden plot to do it. Oh, so I can't even do it in my little potted plant things. I have to get a house. There's at least one from a quest. Okay, so I could get one, and then I've got until he hits level 11 until I have to worry about it again. I think we've noticed that Valagamanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Wouldn't it be great if we just went through here, and Valagamanda was just stuck? And it went through, and it was just too. It just kind of forgot how girthy it was and got stuck, and it was just like, Warrior of Light, please help me, I'm stuck. Otherwise, that just grins. See, that's now. You're right. We're entering the porn arc. Oh, step Warrior of Light, I'm stuck in this washing machine. Well, it's broken.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor.
See,
I should let the others know we have a likely location.
I've been pronouncing that because that's the name of the trial, as Warkor Lardor, which I think is a way more fun way of saying that than the way Erinville pronounced it. So I'm going to keep pronouncing it like that. To get the onions, you need to crossbreed multiple plants. You cannot crossbreed in pots. That makes sense.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
Yeah, no, we don't need a healer going in to fight Valagamanda. That's fine. We've got you, a red mage.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
After
look at all of the
80 years
greys.
imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Oh, hey again. How's your friend?
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, it is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone.
You are welcome to help us fight him if you want.
It
It is a trial, and we do only have 5
it will
people.
slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
Okay, well, I mean, I am the latter, but you also don't know who I am.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
I don't know who you are.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
I'll be honest. I noticed. I just acknowledged there were 7 of us, and I was kind of hoping. I was just sort of like, I really hope we find Valley Commander and Estinian's just already fighting it.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
Honestly, just if I didn't know that there was a trial, the trial coming up, if we just found it and Estinian had just finished killing it when we got there, that would have been a much funnier resolution to this whole quest.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Oh, I know how to help Aaron fill in the washing machine. I'm sure you.
Brother, no!
But first
we do not bear arms against our own people.
We need to just construct a washing machine big enough for Valagamanda.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
And me, who's actually a threat.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
They're putting the spear clear of its body, like, oh, what are you all doing away up here? Exactly. It would just be so much funnier just to be, like, have all this build up for Valagamanda, and then just have Estinian kill it off screen, and just be like, hey, yeah, I was just chilling out in these colourful rock mountains, and then this prick showed up.
Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Lamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
That's too long for me to remember. One of you guys write it down.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Okay, well, you ruined it. You said a nice thing, and then you ruined it.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
I would love it if Mamulja is also secretly a Syscon,
I don't
but he
care
just
how
hides
strong
it
the
better
Sky
than
Rule
Kona
may
does.
be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Also, I know they keep saying, I know it's Sky Ruin, but it does, when they say it quickly, it does sound a lot like Skyrim. I'm gonna go Fusro Dar this flying snake and then suck its soul up. And yes, she is an adorable fluff kitten. Again, it's way too much to remember though. It's like, I will not remember that, I will just call you the third promise. That's much easier to remember. Yes, you're not gonna choose, obviously, but yeah. Oh, look at this team. Let's go. Black Snake was Elduin all along, is it? Yeah. Oh, okay, it is okay. Now that it's not all covered in mist, I can actually see the color of it now. Oh yeah, there he is. He's charging his laser. Toral Vidral, Valagamanda. Well, we're on a big stone platform, so. Oh, the only problem is because this is a duty support trial. If I die, we have to restart it. Maybe this would be better with humans. Alright, well, let's see what happens. We don't get to do duty support trials very often. I just have to be careful about backflipping. Go to the side? Oh, back. Okay. I'm just kind of guess. I got confused as well.
Well, you won't be using humans for longer than you think. Someone went and banned them for 10 whole minutes.
You'll be using humans for longer than you think. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Zaral just seems to know what he's doing, so I'm just following him. Okay, but I do need to follow him a little bit faster. I like how the others are rubbish, just taking the hits. That was very close. Do we want to? No, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, do we want to stay in the corner? Or is it changing aspect? Oh, it's put a grid on the ground. Oh, I fucked up. Floating for a little bit. I'm just gonna, I guess I'm just gonna see what Zaral Jar does.
will become history.
Oh, aim for the gap. I know this one. Oh. Okay, we left the cube world. Aha! I figured that one out, ish. Okay, I think he's changing the zone again. Okay, we're facing north. Soldier, what are you doing? Like, I'm really relying on you here now. You're the best fighter other than me. I mean, in the story. Ow. Okay. Little zigzag. And we're back again.
Just as I
Okay, this is nice. This is nice.
Out of my way.
I'm not gonna get complacent because this is what always happens. Why are we all going all the way over here? I'm sure there's a method to the madness, but... Oh, no, don't leave me behind. Oh, well, he had to destroy the things. Oh, I mean, I was attacking them. I think, because I don't think I could actually attack. Yeah, that's fine. We did enough DPS there, I think. Yeah, easy. Perpetual flames are consuming your flesh. Well, that's bad. I need that. That holds all my stuff in.
Out of my way. That's far enough.
Okay, I need to loop back round.
You're mine.
Let's give them a show.
Oh, okay, now they're doing the cannons and the things. Okie dokie. on the green to help, but not in the... I thought being on the green protected you from the AoE, but I guess I was wrong about that. Because the green gives you the floaties. But yeah, clearly I was mistaken. Not a fatal error, though. Oh, this one's not great. Oh, yeah. It's limit break time when I have a... Vermilion Scorch! Oh, it used it whilst it was... There we go. Yeah, the flashbang. Oh, I never get to use that in actual content. Although apparently red mages have a bad rep for using the level 3 limit break. Very, very close. I just need to not fuck up long enough to kill this thing. It's entirely within my ability to screw this up at this point, though, but... I think... Oh, I thought I was going to finish it with my red mage combo, but it just fell caught short. Ah, there we go. One and done. Oh, I had an extra life, did I? Ah, neat. Oh, well, I didn't need it. No, I think, like I said, I just followed Mamulja around. I was, like, learning the mechanics in, like... retroactively. Like, they were going off and I was going like, oh, I understand now why we've moved here. But I wasn't learning, I wasn't in any way being like, I understand how this... Well, no, some of them I do know, but, like, the zigzag AoEs, no idea. And Estinian drops from nowhere for the killing blow. Well, we've got a cutscene. There might be a... It might have, like, a second win, and we can have, like, a cool cutscene death.
We did it. We slew Valigarmanda.
Yeah, that did seem kind of easy.
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
He just comes back and goes, right, stage 2.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Oh... What you're saying, all that 80 years in prison softened it up.
Say that. 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference.
To be fair, it is the equivalent of us, like, waking a boxer up from a 10-year coma and then beating him up and being like, haha, I beat up this boxer. And it's like, yeah, I mean, his muscles have atrophied. It was frozen. It's probably like in, like, necrosis. Yeah, he's a killjoy. I mean, the bottom one is true, but I'll be nice. She looks like a sad kitty.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
Be nice to her, damn it. I can't mollycoddle her. She needs to become a king.
The Sky Ruin lies dead. And still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Two smoke. Should have went with 3. Like I said, she's very...
I suppose we should head
just
back
like
and join
endlessly
Eren,
optimistic shonen protagonist. And just like, yeah, I am great.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
I did choose the mean option when I was talking to her dad last week, and I was like, yeah, she's not ready. And he was just like, no, you're right, but, you know, you don't mince your words, do you? I was like, nah, she's really, like, naive. Your proud expressions bespeak of a successful hunt, not that I'm surprised in the least. Zaralja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarilja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zaralja. No, it's Bakul Jar Jar that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If we hadn't slain Valagamanda, it wasn't only Ukopacha at risk, there would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jar Jar cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Why are you giving me a quest, Thancred? Hang on, get out of Augustus. Oh hey! I can ether current. I can unlock flying now. The Yokhoi must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagamanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Oh, did I get... Oh, my spirit bond with the Rithosbeth Thringer casting is complete. Did I get... Oh, I didn't get the triple triad card. Dang it. Well, it's fine. I'll come back and get it later. I like when I get it in one go, though, so I don't have to replay stuff. She is a cinnamon roll. She is a cinnamon roll, which would be fine if she wasn't trying to become the ruler of an entire country. We don't need a cinnamon roll in charge of an entire country. When she dies because you spoiled her too much, I'll be there to sit on her still warm corpse. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gerfurla. Gerfurla. I don't remember how to pronounce this guy's name, but the big dude.
To the temple, then?
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour. Valagamanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
Can we get the other keystone then? Or do we have to... So actually I had another trial prepared. You need to go and wrangle a chocobo or something, I don't know.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
Unfortunately, the feat of building a skate park for the youths will have to be delayed. It just cuts to a load of kids, and they're just like, oh, dang it! Oh, we're gonna get a cool half pipe. Stupid Valagamanda.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valagarmanda's prison.
Oh yeah, it's kind of pointless now.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
Well, they killed Valagamanda. I feel like we should get, like, bonus points, if anything.
What more would we test, Zulmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is.
Make ice cream to celebrate, yeah. Yeah, let's all have slushies. That's the new test of ice.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
I feel like the keystone that Bakul Jar Jar stole is kind of pointless now, because he's not going to get any others.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jar Jar's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home, and earned the gratitude of every Yokui.
You have ruined our plans for the tourist trap and gift shop, but, you know, swings and roundabouts.
May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Unfortunately, we have just placed 10,000 orders. Well, an order for 10,000 stuffed Valigamanda toys, but, which was non-refundable. So, the village is bankrupt. But other than that, thanks.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Yeah, I don't like the other one.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Oh, this fucker again.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You woke Lamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
Well, please don't join our entourage, because you talk too slow.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
A piggyback.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
Name's very Skyrim-esque. Vorpal Law could totally be a shout. It totally could. Yeah, it's all very Yeah.
What did your forebears see?
Fifth bear.
Land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
As he says the word gods, you just hear the sound of the warrior of light's rapier just slowly leaving its sheath. And then Alphinaud's just like, no, down.
Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
That's the kind of statue I want, okay? I've saved the world. I deserve a statue at least twice that size.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Is it? Isn't there a giant statue outside of Old Charlian?
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
I see. She said it's new in terms of information we know about the Golden City, not just people don't make giant statues of gods. And it's like, yeah, they do all the time. I understand.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shokugeki, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams. No dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel.
Ah, so it's probably like fumes from underground that just made them hallucinate.
But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory.
I would have made them stale. Oh, sterile. I bet they found some like uranium or something. Let's go. I've got my miner leveled up a little bit. Maybe I can get some uranium cake.
People's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete. We never again dreamed of the Golden City.
Imagine what shelves I could craft with some weapons-grade uranium.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Oh, shame. He was such a fun guy. Okay, bye. These guys have no arse on them, do they? It's just back and then legs. I don't think Vorpolor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliyoel. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Yay! How are we doing on Aether Currents in this area? Oh, I only need 3 more and 4 missions. That's not going to take me too long. And I got Kazuma Uka unlocked. That'll make doing fates a bit easier. I think it's time we return to Turiolal. After scaling Turel's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the Saka. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the 4-hour cabins calling our name. Are we finally gonna get the taco cutscene? Please. I just wanna, like, there were so many foodie cutscenes in Endwalker, we haven't had a single one. Now, we killed a god, I'm happy about that, but... but we do get to listen to the cool Tuliolal music. Genuinely, this I think is my favourite track in the whole game. You would look. I mean, he walked away, and he's a big dude. And there's a lot of not arse to see. I'm gonna get this song and play on my island retreat. It's just such a bop. Rest well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. Do you know what music? Do you know what was also a bop? I haven't spent a huge amount of time in Uldar, because who would want to spend any time in Uldar? But because I'm doing the crafting stuff, I've been spending a lot of time crafting. The background music for Uldar is great. I really like the background music in Uldar. It's so much better than Limsa and Gridanya's. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Lamat? Lamat, did you hear me? Also know in little word, it seems. Well, no matter, I'll be back soon enough. Eringville out. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Look, the best way I know. Okay, she's having a think. She's having a think. I'm gonna go and have a sleep. Thick lizard cheeks clapping in the breeze. I mean, I don't know about the lizard people, but the big giant dudes, they just got no butt. They're like Snake in Fortnite. It's sad to look at. They are not clapping at all. They are silent. Welcome back, Master Dandy. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. We don't clean here. He's like, do you not have like a turn-down service? It's like, no. No. A lovely view of this rock pool, though. Does that work?
You have a moment?
Okay, don't wait for me to answer.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So,
She's either going to confess to me or she wants to get stronger. Should I sit down?
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
God, she's such an anime character. Like in the next cutscene, we're all awake and she comes running late with a piece of toast hanging out of her mouth. She wants your jack bones. No, she wants one specific bone. Hey-oh. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favourite places in Turiolal. That should help me clear my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. It's like, I was about to go to bed Okay, she's gone. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. We'll just go. We'll just go. Because that's what we do. People ask us to do things, and we just say yes. I'm doing, like I said, I'm doing the smithing quests, the Heavensward ones, and they straight up say to you, like, you're helping out like a poor noble with some armor as part of the blacksmithing quests, with weapons and stuff, and they straight up say, yeah, we can't pay you, but you'll help us, right? And it's like, well, at least you're honest, because I mean, I do get paid for doing other side quests, but not really as much as I should be paid, considering the work I do. So at least you're honest about it. It's like, yeah, no, we cannot pay you, but make us a sword, please, please. Lucas replaced Dulia. I'm so sorry, Dulia. I mean, Dulia's been out of the plot for a while. It's fair enough. You know, she's an entire another universe. Peshwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging about in bed all day when you're out fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see your smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh ho ho, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. It's mostly the old people, though, but, you know. There are some, you know, being old in this universe doesn't mean much. You could be a powerful wizard. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshwa. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Sorry, Jack, I'm getting distracted. It's just that, with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. Sure, I was joking, but I think she is going to confess to me. So, do you want to get something to eat? We see a movie? Like when Lise took me up onto the hand of the other giant statue god, that one of the other giant statue gods, speaking of them, and we had a quote unquote spa. I was like, is it morning already? I was just.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Oh, yeah. So that was last week.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then.
I don't have any control over this. I have very little control over. Like, my actions don't mean a whole lot.
About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war.
The most I can do is annoy Y'shtola when she's around.
And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
That happy bird, and there was that happy bird, and that guy, and him, and that happy bird,
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others.
One of her happy memories is this conversation. He just gets caught in a feedback loop of going around and around in circles.
Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
That one does seem kind of unnecessarily mean.
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness.
That was just like a split second where I was like, she's gonna jump off.
It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies.
No, absolutely not. No, I am hard carrying you.
If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Thanks, lady. If I date the queen, I'm expected to live there. I don't have a house. I'd happily settle down. Look at, she's got a whole palace. Think about how much decorating I could do. I could still go and explore the world. I'd just be a trophy husband. God, look, I sleep like such a weirdo. I sleep like a corpse. Maybe I'm just really tired. Annoying Yashdol is like breathing for you, though. It's my favourite thing to do. Yashdol is so fun to annoy. I didn't like that. The screaming sounds like someone fake screams, try not to bother the neighbours. Not a fan of that. Yeah, I know what you mean. It sounds like the kind of like shouting that I do when I'm pretending to shout, but because obviously I don't want to actually shout because it's, you know, late at night when I stream. She could have... Yeah. Put her back into it a bit more. Oh, Duty Commence is now streaming live on Twitch. So if you're bored of me, but you still want to watch Final Fantasy XIV, there's options. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, it will soon be back to the road for us. Alright, now I can start getting a new set of gear. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Oh, I haven't been watching. I haven't been watching the Olympics, but I did hear about people being upset about the French opening ceremony. So, but you say people get offended by everything these days. I'm sure it was fine. I did see there's a South Korean marksman lady who Hideo Kojima has taken a liking to, and she got the I think she just got the world record for pistol firing. She's got like a cool like pair of goggles and stuff. She's a very cool lady. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zoralja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Lamat would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jar Jar's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't do so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. You may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. By which I mean I will get Jack to do it. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough, that is, if Bakul Jar Jar's unleashing of Vala Commander is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. They're really fond of like having Wook standing in front of the sun and having like a lens flare. I guess like 3 lens flares in as many minutes. The last 2 keystones we require those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mumuljar and Zibral in the forests of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ikbrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that the foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. He also has a similar tale. The explorer Ketanram, my brain always just wants to call him Kedamin. The explorer Ketanram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least that is the commonly held belief. I reckon if the City of Gold does have like immortal people, I reckon he's probably just hanging out there. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Ketanram fellow must have come to Tuliolal. I mean, we know that he did. His name was on the gravestone. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yokhoi architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, did you not? Then Ketanram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? Well, one of the grandest in Torah once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamuljar's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ikbrax. Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. Oh, I thought we were going to walk across the bridge. We're riding one of Kona's balloons. They can't be any worse than ships, can they? I mean, they're basically the same thing. Except if you fall out, you don't drown, you just die. So. Just double thumbs ups. It's like, it's fine, it's fine. Saw that match. Air pistol sharpshooting. Is that the actual event name? Is there? Yeah, it was cool. I think she seems like a cool lady. I just saw the clip because Hideo Kojima retweeted a picture of her from both his English and his Japanese account. And it's like, okay, Hideo Kojima is all in. He is locked in on this lady. So... foreshadow eating shadows. Mamuk sounds like a fruit, a pear, I bet. Mamuk does, yeah, it does sound... There are some... I do like... And it's a weird thing to say, but I do like saying the names of the places and people in this expansion. It's... There's a pleasant tongue feel, I don't know. It's just, they're just fun words to say. It's a weird thing to say about a language, but they are fun. We learned yesterday the water is wet air. Yes, water and air are basically the same. Like I said, we got a ship in the sky, we got a ship in the water. You got birds in the sky, you got fish in the water, and birds and fish are basically the same thing, doing the same thing just through different mediums. It's all the same. Yeah, Wachu Meki Meki. They're all just fun to say. The next flight to Yakuta will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. You can stick your head out, though. That's fine. And your tail, if you've got one. Now, are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yaktel? That's alright, as long as we're not in combat, we won't die. No, are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. I don't have anyone to say goodbye to. Everyone I know is here. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Well, I ride airships all the time. And as much as I don't like what they do to my hair, they're fine. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. Yes. Doki Doki. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Jack. I'll try not to crush your hand. I am much stronger than you. I don't know who... I can't remember who Mad Blue is. Is that the old lady? There she is. Third promise. Just wait a moment. Oh, no. It's the Pelu Pelu lady. Well, Mad Blue and Topley. Of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Everyone, she's found an excuse. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Krau's earring. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yoktoral as a protective ward for travellers, correct? If you want to keep limbs inside, does that mean you've got to puke inside? I mean, I guess so, yeah. I guess it's just, it's safer for, you know, cleaning up the puke is much less work than trying to recover your severed head from wherever it lands. That's right, we tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? It's awfully convenient that someone's like, oh yeah, I remember this specific sale and specific guy from 20 years ago. One in Yaktel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck. Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or... Yet another discovery to look forward to. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I've just got aboard this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yaktel. Your dirigible is departing from Gate 1. Your dirigible is departing from Gate 1. We only have one gate. dirigibles really aren't that big a thing here yet. I really hope she wins. Yaktel will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn Servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Oh, they actually have 2. I stand corrected. Unless that's the same one with 2 balloons on it. I don't know. Did you know Tobly before you met him in Final Fantasy 14? I did not.
Lay claim to this land. Call it the Azure Forest. Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
And Erediville's talking. Okay, Erediville stopped talking. No, I didn't. Oh, my Pompadour's going. I didn't know that Tobly was from a different game. This is from Final Fantasy IX.
Where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
I have reached Yaktel. I feel like he used to be a character in another FF. Let me have a quick look. Let me have a googly for Tobly.
Are you all right?
Oh, he was in Final Fantasy X too. He is a highly excitable stage producer in Final Fantasy X too. He speaks incredibly fast and adds yup yup to the end of his sentences. This is very not similar to, but the design is very similar. They've got the like hood and the beak nose. So, yeah. Ah, cool. I have played 10-2, but I remember I didn't play it much. I think I put maybe like 5-10 hours into it. I remember absolutely nothing about that game. Not a single plot detail. I don't know what we were doing in that game. I don't know why we were doing it. I remember there was the dress sphere thing. I literally the fact you could change clothes is the only thing I remember about the game. Oh, and that Lulu's pregnant. That's the only. That was the only plot, because that was the only plot important that mattered to me. I found out that Lulu was pregnant, and I just turned the game off, and I was just like, no, this game's terrible now. In Japanese, I think he does. Oh, okay, so maybe they retained it in Japanese. Maybe the localization team in the English didn't know. Are you all right? Oh no, this is voiced. I don't need to do this one.
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
I do like saying the words in this game. However, I do feel constantly gaslit by every single character, because what keeps happening is characters say a word that character hasn't said before, and they pronounce it differently to. I swear they're pronouncing it differently to how other characters pronounce it, because I'm sure that's not how that was pronounced a second ago.
A cenote?
Wook did it earlier when she was talking about Valigamanda, and she wasn't pronouncing the G, and she was doing Valiamanda. And I was like, I'm sure when someone talked about Valigamanda last week, they said the G. And I was waiting for someone other than Wook to say it. And I think people did, and I just forgot. But
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said. And after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion.
It's the same with Y'shtola. Like I swear, every time a different character says her name, they pronounce it slightly differently. Urianger definitely pronounces it differently to everyone else.
Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble.
Jack found out his wife was pregnant and said, fuck this shit. Yeah, basically. And to Waka, of all people. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, Lulu. Waka, the racist football player from the first game.
So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Okay. Someone give me a new... Oh no, it's not... Like I say, give me a new sword. We're not quite there yet. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. He says as they all walk away and fade into invisibility. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Honestly, Augustus, I don't know why I travel with these guys sometimes. Aaronville's a prick. It's like, make sure you keep your eyes on someone at all times. Smoke bomb! Haha! God damn it. I'd leave too if I got cocked. Lulu is great. They don't make Final Fantasy. Well, no, that's true. Tifa's great too. And Yushtola and Zero. To be fair, no, they do make Final Fantasy protagonists like Lulu. So that's a sugar glider with like swords. It's pretty cool. I think that sugar glider is the really expensive mount that you have to get with gemstone vouchers, which some crazy person has already done. Oh, I've got a Tiatia wing blade. Oh, this is one thing. Like playing through this game, obviously I've been fighting like random monsters here and there as I've been sort of making my way through the story quest, and they've just I've not really been paying attention to the shit they've been dropping, and so I've just found I just go into my inventory soft and it's just like, oh yeah, you've got a mollusk or pieces of a circlet of leather and all sorts of shit, and I've just been like, well, I don't know what this is for, so I'll just stick it in my I just put it in my retainer inventory. So my retainers have just been holding on to all this random crap for so long, and then doing all the crafting stuff, I'm just like, let me just check if I've got that, and so many times I've just actually got the thing that I need, like that varnish I needed for the mana fireplace. I had one from when I did that dungeon the first time. So I was like, oh, okay, great. I needed to do it again because I needed two, but the point is, it saved me a trip. Good, everyone's accounted for. Ich Brax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. I'm not pronouncing that right. I think Alfredo did pronounce it a second ago, but I wasn't paying attention enough to remember. I think it's Ixbra or Ibra. Someone will say it again. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Are all cenotes this deep, I wonder? Oh. I kind of want to jump off, but hang on, let me attune to the aetheryte first. Everyone was not exaggerating about the cenotes. That is how it's pronounced, I think. I think they were literally saying it a second ago. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Ready to head down in? Oh, I didn't check out my sword. Oh, I'll go check out in a second. If I can lights, it's fine. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. What's up? You're late. That's a disqualification. The third promise in her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village centre. Everyone is waiting for you. I like his mustache. Everyone? And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. He's going to take the... Oh, it is going to just take it. I was just like, can I play a tune? I thought I was going to wait until we had to run past it, but they've sucked me into a cutscene. Oh, we're going to have a pie-eating contest.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
Yeah, so he definitely says the G in it.
Self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin.
I mean, this seriously does look like they're going to do a pie-eating contest with these big tables in front of each decanter.
My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibraj Rash, I have the honor of
Zibraj.
serving as Elector on behalf of my people.
Okay, so the X is pronounced J. Oh, there is a Mumuk pair. Yeah, that does. I've
As all four claimants must
eaten
be
a Mumuk
present for this
something.
feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us.
Oh, it's one of the Chocobo colour fruits. I might have a Mumuk pair. I did do the Chocobo colour stuff at one point to make Augustus red. He's the wrong shade of red, but he is red. It's either a pie-eating contest or a quiz show.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Well, Cool Judge is like, we are already 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Mamulja beat you up. Like in one hit.
They won't. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Oh, it's like the World Tournament. This is just a show. It's just... Yoshi P's just been... I mean, I know Yoshi P doesn't necessarily write every scenario, but he's just been reading, like, Shonen Jump. It's like, we will test your strength on this punching machine.
12
Wants to know which of you is the best Glizzy Gobbler.
After
Oh, I'd love a hot dog
After
eating
all he's
competition.
put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Again, I'm disappointed it hasn't happened, but I was hoping that, like, just throughout this expansion we'd keep stumbling on Estinian doing stuff over here, because he just kind of showed up at the start and then went away. I mean, we still could, but I'd love it if, yeah, just like we just stumbled on a village and Estinian was just in a hot dog eating contest, or we just found some place that they've got, you know, they've got a theme park in Solution 9 or something, and he's just riding the roller coaster, eating some candy floss. Like, he's a character I feel that has got a lot of comedy potential, and they don't make best use of him. You knew you were insured on already. Yeah, but everything they do just keeps, like, it just keeps furthering the point.
Please present your colors.
Like, I'm absolutely expecting the 4th challenge to just be a tournament arc. Like, the final challenge to just be a tournament arc.
I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
Oh, I was really hoping we'd get to team up with Bakul Jar Jar.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
We're gonna do a Shokugeki.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
Oh, well, okay. I don't want it to become a theme, but the title of this VOD is actually going to be Shokugeki no Wook Lamat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Food Wars, you have to make them orgasm with cuisine designs. Yeah. If their clothes don't explode when we feed them, we haven't won.
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
Even cooking if no
The
one comes.
variety
I
of
mean,
stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, too.
I'm pretty sure that's a Gordon Ramsay quote. Except, yeah, I think he added, like, you fucking idiot on the end.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink.
I'm now imagining Kona putting 2 slices of bread on either side of Wook Lamat's head and saying, "What are you?"
The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
I love it if Momo just is like, I am so fucked, I cannot cook for shit.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
That's we need to find some mustard.
Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. Till I wonder.
Oh, I just realised we're complaining that we haven't had a food cutscene, and they've given us a whole food quest. There's an anime too. People get off on gambling. There's a couple. There's like a gambling high school one where people are like they get all like the adrenaline from gambling, and then there's the one where he chops his fingers off. I can't remember what that one's called, but he's got like a pointy face. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bukul Jar Jar's attempt to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. It's kind of like Dick Dastardly and Muttley. Like, if Dick Dastardly just stopped cheating, he'd have actually a decent chance of winning the wacky races half the time. Like, he's constantly in the lead, and then stops to set up a trap. And it's like, dude, you're already, like, 10 minutes ahead of everyone else. Just keep driving. You understand this is a race, right? Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Yeah, of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes. Our competition has a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Surul Jar and Bakul Jar's Jar Jar's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident lest we make a careless mistake that could have easily been avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for... They've said it so many times, I didn't think to memorize the pronunciation. Jibruk Pipil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Jibao people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. One thing that has that girl people like, black hair, red eyes. I think that might... The only one those are the only 2 that I know of. Is the one where it's like a school for gambling, and you have to like settle. They like settle all of their debts with gambling, and like the person who's in charge. I think there's like a girl who's like top of the school because she likes the gambling. That's the only one I know. Stop waving your hands at my spices. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. Huh, that one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of colour to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Oh, bet they've been told not to just tell us. It's fine, let's find some washed up chef selling their cookbook or something, that'll help. Kakagurui or something. I don't remember the name of it. I read the manga. I read like the first chapter of the manga and went, this is someone's fetish and it's not mine. So stopped. The recipe for Jibru Pibil. I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmuruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still a brook to be had at the market. Wink! He's like, oh, you. So this is Wook's village as well, isn't it, she said. Oh, what are they playing? Oh, they're doing like sumo, I guess. Can I play? Don't mind me. Oh, I should attune. I keep forgetting to attune. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house scout before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, Salt Liquor? Mind your own business. What kind of insult is Salt Liquor? I'm gonna kill these two. Honestly. Let's open my new sword as well. I have a Cobalt Tungsten Tuck. Well, it's definitely unique looking. I'll give it that. I don't like it, but it's definitely unique looking. Hey, Gemstone Trader, what have you got for me? Stuff that I'm sure will be useful later, but for now, useless to me. Oh, look how colourful this banana is. An unusually coloured banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Najul, Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a taste of banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. You are terrible at this, cheerful cook. Walker, did you hear that? She's like, a banana? That's smoke. What does it mean? Now, I've got a tombstone. Let me just Google it. There's probably a recipe somewhere. There's one of those recipes where you have to read through like an anecdote from the creator before they actually get to the recipe. And it's like, I remember the first time I tried this recipe, and it's like, skip to recipe. I don't care about when you ate these oat cookies on a summer evening. Oh man, I haven't made cookies in a long time. I wish I had some oats. Ooh, some spiced raisin cookies sound lovely right about now, actually. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about the book Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to the book Pibil. I really should have memorized the pronunciation of this because they're saying it a lot. But one in particular she attributed to all common dishes of Ibral dishes. Achiote, she called it. I see. Then if the Brook Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of Najul, or banana, in certain localities. It would seem the use...
Persu Bay Cool Jaja. I hereby vow, you will rue this day. Behold, a true Drake warrior. And I, Wook Lamat, your fear made flesh. Solid of scale you might be, foul dragon, but I will riddle with holes your rotten hide. With a hail of harpoons. With every last drop of my being.
I'm glad you got that out of your system. I think calling that dragon is, you know, giving him a bit too much credit, though. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? I kind of want to go for the bottom answer just because it's like so out of pocket. Like the squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not going to contribute to this at all. What kind of creature is that? There seems to be more hunters than fishers here, so I think we're looking for a different meat. But I'd be keen to give it a try next time. Okay. A sizzling slab of beef. It smelled so good I could practically taste it. I'm just going to do all the wrong answers. I think you were smelling what you wanted to smell. Cattle is uncommon in Yoktaran and unlikely to be an ingredient used in the Brad traditional cuisine. Then, having eliminated every possible other option, then it's Ibruk, without a doubt. Thank you for indulging my idiocy regardless. You're welcome, as always. As would be expected of a dish called Zibruk Pibil, indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that include achiote and steamed underground within najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. I'll just turn into my gatherer class and go and grab them all if you want. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. You don't have an axe, though. If we have someone on our team with an axe, I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. And then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk if they will perform the requisite deed. Alasay? What should I do? Do you want me to find the banana? As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you want to find Najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jartike heartland forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we want to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamati, Jack, if you would accompany me on my errand. Cool, we're going to go buy bananas. I thought for sure I was going to have to go and kill the thing, but Alasay was going to do that. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our tasks, then. I know fun places you can hide them in. I think that's an instant disqualification. And it's like, how dare you waste ingredients? You're not fit to be king. Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Here, have a chest. Peace. No, I said it's a chest. A Sarsenet chest rep of casting. Is it going to be another skirt? It's another skirt! Oh, this looks cool, though. But yeah, it's another skirt. Let us see if there are Najul leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the Kukurionje mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. This looks, it's very like with the heat wave when it's all humid and stuff. It's very like atmospheric, and this looks way more refreshing. Like I felt so stuffy, like looking at Daddy running around with the with like big raggedy coat thing that he had on before. This looked a lot more refreshing. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? Jewel leaves, for purposes other than Zibruk Pibil, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forests for more. Golmaji Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to attain our ingredients, then to the Jaktika Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Banana! He just flickers at him. He's like, you are not prepared. Traveling there requires you to go through the Tienbeck Traverse, but it has caved in. Due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get on our jewel leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat or else altered its objective. Perhaps. I don't know. Kind of winging it, honestly. Anyway, I apologise for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Zibruk Pibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Also, don't, like, plan any strenuous activity for, like, a day afterwards, because it goes through you like a hot knife through butter, I tell you. Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Turiolal. So perhaps there is something about Zibruk Pibil that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing. Ahem. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Zabral and the Mamuja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know the Zibruk Pibil. Huh? What does Steam Dibruk have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. So it's kind of like spam. It's like, to know the history of spam is to know the history of war. They put the meat in tins because it kept longer. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of the settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion Asso. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion... Yeah, Ilion Asso. Understood. Thank you for your help. Come on, let's go and see this place. I mean, Mr. They're the same species as Kimari from X. They are. They're not called the same thing, but they are the same thing. Because the Kimari was a... Ronso? I think? Is that what they're called? Or was that just his name? That might have just been his name. I think the Ronso was the name of the race. But they're basically Hrothgar with a different name. I think Reg told me that they were Hrothgar in 11 as well. But yeah, there was the guy that we spoke to in the bird village who was the spit of Kimari. Like, he was the most Kimari-looking Hrothgar out of all of them. Hey. The village of Ilon Asso must be further east. Let's continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. I found a hole. Oh, it wouldn't let me jump in. Oh, that's for fishing. Don't know what it says about my survival instincts that I saw a hole in the ground and just immediately tried to throw myself into it. Augustus, where are you? Did you de-summon? I guess you did. It has been a couple of hours, hasn't it? Get back out here. I need you to level up. I can't level you up if you go back into your Pokeball. Come on, I've almost got my Chocobo suit. And that said, I never bothered to get the Chocobo hat because you have to do the Chocobo races, and I don't think I disliked them, but I was like, I don't want to do this 10 times or however many times I had to do the races to unlock it, so I never bothered. Oh wait, I was going to run away, but I do need to kill stuff. I forgot I had a super charged up. Oh well. Bosom Buddies 3! That means he leveled up. Yay! That means I can finally give him the Choco Medica. Or to restore its own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. Yay! He's a level 10 healer. So now I can level him up to 20 and make him into a level 10 defender. Oh, do I get it from the... Yeah! Look at me! Look at me in my finery! Oh. So yeah, I was going to get the Chocobo hat, and then I was going to get the chicken knife, and become a Chocobo... Yeah, just a Chocobo-themed red mage, but... It never happened, because it took me 3,000 hours to get this thing. Where indeed. Slowly becoming Cert Junior. I mean, I do have the Fat Chocobo head, so I could use that as a replacement for the hat that goes with this one, but... Oh yeah, because that was the whole thing. Like, when I first started, it was like, I had the Fat Chocobo and I had the Chocobo knife, so I was gonna ride the Fat Chocobo, get the Chocobo costume, use the Chocobo knife, and get the Chocobo hat, and it was gonna that was gonna be my thing. And then, yeah, it just never happened. Oh, there's a ether current. You know, best laid plans of mice and men. And then I discovered that they had a pair of plastic sunglasses in the game, and that became my style after that. So this is the village of Ilionaso, or what's left of it. It was a... Oh, it was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Oh yeah, here he is! This is the Kamari-looking dude that I was just talking about. Well, Kavu, I didn't even know you were in Yaktel. This guy's great, I love him. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrax when I heard the Third Promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw an opportunity to be of service and so followed you here. Wilkivu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume? For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona. Well, that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard... Kona? As in the second promise of Tuliolal? Oh, to think that I address the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue, at least he's consistent. Like, he has one bit, and it's great, and I love it. I understand you wish to learn about Zibruk people. I'm forbidden by the Ibraj Raj to divulge any information regarding its preparation. I'd be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between Jibral and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to cover the upper forest, the home of the Jibral. They launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet, advantage ever favours the higher ground, and the Jibral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. I'm like, well, as soon as I take my coat off, it starts raining. It's pretty typical. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunuwa, Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged in the Jibral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunuwa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunuwa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first Autarch, ruler of all three clans. Give me a break there. You just named me Basil. I broke myself plenty. I exploded a lot. So, to talk about yesterday's stream. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership. Character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. I mean, the war was a long time ago, and this place doesn't seem like it's that far away. They could have, I don't know, fixed this place. Well, I suppose these little biomes are like microcosms, so they're actually like miles and miles away or something. Oh, we've been walking for like an hour. I mean, that is, I guess, yeah, with how quickly time passes, it probably has been about an hour or two.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The Shobrit Cinderfield sounds like something out of Dark Souls 3.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter. Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Wasn't endless then, was it?
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valigarmanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
Oh. I don't know who I'm echoing, but I'm echoing someone.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
This is the first time we've heard young Gulu Jar Jar.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
They're talking about us.
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
Oh, that's Ketamine. I like how his like entourage is made up of like one member from each clan. He's like Luffy. He's just collecting crewmates as he visits each island. Tell me, do you know about the tragedy of Darth Plagueis III? I do. I thought not the Jedi wouldn't tell you about it.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable. As is foreign powers' awareness of Tural.
Yeah, they've been aware of Tural for 80 years, but we didn't put it on the map for some reason. We just covered it in clouds. So it was like, it's like a scratch card.
If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest.
I love that his way of uniting the people is to scare them with some fictitious boogeyman to the east. He's like, hey, look, you guys can keep fighting if you want, but if this big scary Eorzeans come across the ocean and come here and fight you, they'll beat you up. So everyone be friends and we can kill the Eorzeans together.
By joining hands, we might create a unified front. An alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe.
think they have two heads everywhere. Well, I mean, they are, like, supposed to be incapable of breeding, so...
There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
Because the first promise is considered a miracle, so there's something going on down there.
You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
I'm not just imagining a cool... I mean, I've sort of swapped him out with different characters at different points, like Naruto, but he's really more like Gold Roger. And he's just like, you want my treasure, you can find it there in one piece. We're gonna find different surviving members of the Pirate King's
But our
crew.
fruit has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
That's weird. Anyway.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health. And, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue.
Oh, it's like a school disco. All the boys and girls are on different sides of the room, all just awkwardly, like, just talking about each other from a distance. DJ plays Spice Girls on an empty dance floor.
But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Shabral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Shabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation.
You just have to work your dad as an ass, also maybe he wasn't racist, but definitely an ass. He's just using a convenient boogeyman to make everyone join hands.
The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
I was going to say, imagine if we did that during World War II, but the Axis powers had all the good food.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Right, Shibruk Pibil. Shibruk Pibil. We've got to remember that pronunciation.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Yummy. Like some of those dark chocolate cookies that are like all still cookie dough in the middle. Yummy. Papa really lived up to his words. He travelled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Have some trousers. So I have some slops. Oh, great. It's a shame. It's a shame they give you the skirt and then don't like. And then give you the trousers. You don't even get to see what the trousers look like, really. I mean, I guess I could take the top off. I mean, yeah. They're whatever, aren't they? Wukivu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shibruk Pibil. I've already forgotten how to pronounce it. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves. Unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion, with a monument, for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. Oh, I bet they planted a banana tree. I thought those were players' mounts, but there's just actual guys. This is not a banana tree, this is a stump. You can't get bananas from a stump. Cool sword, though. Here it is. Offered up by two factions, these weapons symbolize their vows that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamat, Jack, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look about in, I don't know, maybe 3 different places. See what you can find out. Oh no, I actually don't need to bother. Look here, this soil has been recently overturned. I thought it was going to make me have to look at 3 sparkly things. Oh, someone buried a box. Well, well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, fresh Najul leaves. Hunmuruk's doing, I wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So he planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wukivu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honour to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well. Third promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolal and what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. The thing is if Wook does succeed, she'd absolutely have Koana as her advisor. So Koana gets what he wants anyway. But if Koana gets the kingdom, I mean, what's Wook gonna do? I cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrax. Braj. Oh, I've got a serious look on my face. So yeah, so if I echoed them, there must be a surviving member of the hero's party. Well, members. I'm assuming it's members of the hero's party wandering around. Oh, it's like Freyrin. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. How did everyone fare? We got the Najuli. I mean, well, Kona was there. You don't need to tell him. We got the Najul leaves. Wook came along and helped us find them. Wook was here. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. And now I shall give it to you second hand, sort of half remembering the details. Gulu Jar Jar brought an entire end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Ryunjaya and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for. Of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. I cut down a very important looking tree. The villagers were furious. Spoken like a true expert. Erinville and I found our Ibruk. So we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? Ah, it's okay, Alasai. I tried to jump in a hole too. I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield ahiote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Aye, through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I mean, I'm a level 68 culinarian, but I don't know how good that is. I mean, I'm not up to scratch. Let's put it that way. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. Well, hang on. Let's see what everyone else has to say first. And you, I hope, as I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Okay, yeah, they did mention the fact that I am. Oh, my mouth is watering already. Without further delay, then. I do like it when they acknowledge that you've got like, that you've done stuff. Apparently, there's a load of. They mentioned the Reaper. If you've done the Reaper class quest in Endwalker, they mention it a lot during the Zero stuff. Well, not a lot, but you know, more than none.
Oh, it smells so good.
Do you know, I know again that we're like part of their retinue, and so we count that our contributions count as their contributions because that's just part of the like thing. But I feel like they should be the ones who actually have to cook the dinner.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bako Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Nah.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
I like that the two people who aren't doing any of the cooking are shit talking.
It's ready.
Finally get our food cutscene. Oh, and they're not.
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
They're kind of like tacos, but it's more like just folded tortillas. Looks like diarrhea on bread.
This looks amazing.
Oh, you know, meat. You know, you mush meat up. That's pretty much that's pretty much what it is.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Oh, please let's have a like Shokugeki no Soma clothes explosion. They sometimes just like will randomly go all in on the budget on certain cutscenes for just no reason. I so hope this is one of them. Come on. Could have made them bigger though.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably.
Oh, his clothes didn't explode.
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoktel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it.
Does that make the food taste nicer? Having history?
Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you.
I had a battered sausage and chips for dinner yesterday with some curry sauce. It would have tasted nicer if I'd known, like, who battered the first sausage. It's probably a Scot. Not one moan, not one anime girl blushing. I mean, to be fair, we've still got...
All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
I was going to say, Wook's still got to eat it, as has Kona, and there's also Mamuljar's version.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment.
Oh, Surya even. I guess he was technically the one who cooked it.
Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I mean, yeah, you used the same model.
I see.
I mean, this is making me hungry, though. Yeah, they do
While
look...
your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
They do look very small in his hands, but I feel like there'd be something like really sad. Like, I love tacos, but the hard shell tacos, but they're always so like cumbersome to eat because they crack and you get tortilla everywhere. It would be something really satisfying to just have little tiny ones that you could eat in one bite, or just to be giant enough that you could just eat a proper taco.
The meat was marinated in spice before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
I mean, I kind of agree with you, but cool Jar Jar, but you know. I've seen that other two-headed guy on Twitter. I didn't know he was from this game. Yeah. Yeah, people have been very thirsty for this guy. Also, I've been seeing a lot of people being very thirsty over Venom from Marvel Rivals. I'm not a big fan of like arena hero shooters.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
I did sort of, I like Marvel stuff, so I did consider trying to get a beta code, because I think you just have to watch someone streaming it for an hour, and you'll get a closed beta code. But I don't know. I might play when it comes out. I might see if my gaming group wants to give it a shot. It's got Spider-Man in it. That's all I need.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
But yeah, apparently Venom, nice ass in Marvel Rivals. So, you're welcome.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime.
Again, her clothes didn't explode.
This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Oh, I do like Bakul Jar Jar. He's a funny villain. He could be funnier, but he's funny enough.
Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
I'm thirsty for Erenville. I am cultured. I mean, Erenville's pretty. Actually, I could just end the sentence there. Erenville is pretty. So I need to get my hands on a cook.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Also, I was surprised. I was just looking at the characters that are in it, and they added the I don't remember what his name is, but the land shark from Gwenpool before they added Gwenpool. And it's like, why would you choose? I mean, he's a cute character, I guess, but why would you choose the land shark before Gwenpool? I like Gwenpool.
You've got
I
real
like to see her in
culinary
more stuff.
talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Oh, are you jealous that I cooked food for your sister? You goddamn siscon.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
I have a card and Pandant variant card in Mother Snap. She's great. I freaking love Gwenpool. She doesn't get used. She doesn't get used enough. She had one good writer when she first came out, and then everyone else. One other person did a pretty good run with her after that, but most people just write her wrong, and then she's just kind of been a background character for a while. It's a shame. Kona's the only one who's got all the keystones so far now.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
Oh, he's such a tsundere. Or no, I suppose he's more a. He's not quite a kudere. I don't know. I don't know all of the deres. He's a type of dere, though. Clearly.
Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any shipwreck people left? I could really use another helping.
I'm going to make some more, I guess. Her power, though, makes no sense again. When revealed, she gives 1 to 3 cards plus 1 to 3 power. I mean, I guess her powers are kind of difficult to quantify in a card game, given that she has reality manipulating powers. But her powers are her powers do fluctuate based on how popular she is. So I guess it makes sense that it would be random. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Jibruk again. Here, Jack, Crow made more using the leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking to buy more for the road myself now that the feat of repast is over. The villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? So yeah, I get a table, a portion for my my house. I wonder if you can buy more of these, or whether you can craft them. They're untradeable, so I don't know. Maybe you can get a tradable version and an untradeable version. New wares are now available from the Zabral merchants in Ikbrax. Oh, yeah, I guess that answers that question. I can probably buy them from the merchant. Okay. Seeing as how we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it'd be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tienbeck traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jaktika heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. Does anyone want to play Triple Triad? I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds. If Aaron would oblige me with a tour? Very well. I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Oh, sorry, crap. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Jack? I'm just like, no. You guys fuck off, do what you want. I'm going to go and play Triple Triad. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktal some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Just go up to random cat people and just be like, you look, yes, you look like you're like 45. Well, tell me what you know. It's a delicious sample of Zebra Pipium. I have high hopes for you. Thank you. Hopefully one day you'll learn how to pronounce it consistently. So I wouldn't count on it, mate. Pronunciation is not my strong suit. Or sweet. Man. I bet someone will play Triple Triad with me in the last map. Foreign mage 20 years ago. No. I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those travelling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmuruk. He was already Jabraj Raj then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Oh, did he bring Kryl here? Because she's like 23, 22, something like that. She's... I was right to speak to Hunmuruk first of all then, because, yeah, of course look at him. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ibrak, Master Galoof. Yeah, well, that's easy. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? He cast a powerful spell on me, that evil wizard. I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yokhoi once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Ukopacha, some 5 centuries ago, the Yokhoi claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answer to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Jack. May I request a moment of your company? It's a weird way to say a bit of your time, but go on, we'll wait for you. Early 20s is the only thing people agree on. Ah, okay. I thought she had... Some of the characters have exact ages, and some of them are a bit more... vague. Like, Y'shtola claims to be 23, but she's probably, like, 32, I think. Because she lies about her age. And Thancred is about this. Thancred and Urianger are both in their 30s as well. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. Whee! It's like, okay, well, I use the path like a normal person, but hello. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Krau's plea has softened my resolve. As the leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Yeah, we met some birds, then we met some duck people, then we met some giants, killed a god. She hates boats. Is that so? It seems the ride has been a source of great learning and growth for Wook Lamat. Oh, and then I had a fight with her dad. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born among the Gibral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old. An accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jitika heartland towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamuljar and Gibral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of Gibral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn servant Galul Jar Jar. Oh, he's Wook Lamat's dad. Though she was born to lead the Gibral, fate had a greater plan for Wook Lamat. Your DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. It's like, dude, you're spoiling the moment. Where's my friggin... I need to tidy this desk. I can put the Wii... do you know what? I need to tidy the Wii U up. I don't have any plans to play it anymore. So I only had it out because I was going to play Disaster Day of Crisis. We've played Disaster Day of Crisis now, so I can tidy it away. And then I need to get the Xbox 360 out. You get to put the twins brother in 2B's outfit, by the way. I was talking about that earlier. I've almost unlocked it. I think next Tuesday I can unlock the ability to dress her up. It will either be next Tuesday or the Tuesday after. It's not entirely clear. Next Jack plays Wii Sports and tests his age. I actually don't have that. I don't think I even have the one that came with the Wii U. I don't know which Wii U games I have. But no, it's going back in the cupboard. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Gibral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? God, give me a conversation option so I can say no. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Oh, I made promises to both her dads now. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tulioyal, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. So if it was a Mamool jar that pushed them into... I always get confused because the race is called Mamool, and the guy is Mamool Jar, I think. It's very confusing. It'll either be him or it will be Bakul Jar Jar as the kids, because they're about the right age. Because they're all similar ages. Oh, I got some sandals. Like a proper tourist. Look at that. Oh. Now the piggies can breathe. Oh, my hot bar's in the way. You can't quite see them, but I've got sandals on. Okay, give me... I think I've got 2 more pieces to get. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please, do not keep the third promise waiting. I'm going to go and cry into the cenote, so leave me alone. Did the Wii U come with a game? Must have done. They normally give a game. Actually, I don't know if the Switch came with a game. Upon speaking with Lamat, several cutscenes will play in sequences. Recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, we should be fine. Oh, that's fine. You're back. So what did Hunmu Rook want? It definitely wasn't that you're his daughter. Wasn't that. Definitely wasn't that. Something else. It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Tinbeck Traverse still isn't clear yet. I mean, yeah, it's been like 10 minutes. Something about even more rocks. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. I'd like to say all that cooking and eating it has worn me out, but you ate all of it. A nap does sound tempting. Oh, imagine if that's the instance. There's a combat nap. There's a tap A to sleep furiously. A moment, promise. Which one is this? Oh, you're one of Bakul Jar Jar's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why's that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? Oh, did he kidnap the dad guy? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise. I gave him two. Maybe he should have more of a. Nyah. I'm a mook to the bad guy voice. Nyah, see? I'm a bad guy. Yuck, 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 yuck.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
The Muttley laugh. I tried to do the Muttley laugh, but then I can't quite do it. I can't quite get my throat to... It's like... I can't like vocalize that. Oh, do I get to beat up Bakul Jar Jar? Yeah!
Oh, Morok! Bakul Jar Jar, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
And by me alone, I mean Jack. Because I can't be much stronger than I am.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on. Look. Surely you recognize your real father.
No, it can't be true.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Ah, you say sword funny.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
Oh, maybe I get to play as Wook.
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
Given how often this happens, I really should have some kind of like Morse code.
They've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Like Morse code, link pearl, message to Thancred so that he can like do his stealth thing.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
I think I do get to play as Wook. Nice.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
Justinian, you can drop on them from orbit. Yeah, I've just got like a laser guided pointer, and I just point it at Baba Cool Jar Jar, and it's like, he's like, what are you doing? It's like, just give it a second. He's just, Justinian locks on and jumps down from the moon.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me?
Hat champion of the universe. Kind of a big deal. Pat Whitlock on the back and go, there you go, I riled him up for you.
Your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you.
Believe it.
I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Give up on making me give up. Okay, hopefully this is easy. In this battle, you will play as Lamat. Though skillful combat, Lamat has gained the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay. Give me 2 seconds for Cool Jar Jar. I just want to check my attacks. Okay, so I have... So that's my limit break. I have Run of Ronek, Break of Luarte. Okay, let me just check my actions. Oh, I can't check my actions at the moment. Okay. Well, I mean, that's... Can I... Is there not a way I could, like, mouse... Oh, I can, actually. Hang on. No. That one. Okay. Rushes target and delivers an attack with a potency of 150. Increases maximum HP by 20 and restores the amount increased. Delivers a ranged attack with a potency of 150. Executes the following action in succession. Bam, 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 bam. Potency, potency, potency. Restores HP. Trials. Hang on. Okay, so that's one combo. This is another combo. So that increases my health. I can range attack, and I can jump in, and then I've got my... Okay. Increase my health. Ranged attack.
So I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Defense.
Oh, okay, it doesn't heal a lot. Alright, I'm gonna assume I need to stand behind this. Nope, I didn't do anything. Okay, but they explode.
No more tricks, Uncle Jaja. We're settling this here.
No, we're not, Wilk. Okay, let's try that again. I didn't heal quite as much as I thought. I think I need to do the ranged attacks more frequently. I thought I could face tank a bit more, but the health regeneration on the melee combo isn't great.
So I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Defense. I'll make you eat dirt.
Okay, so I can't actually dodge that.
No more tricks, Uncle Jaja. We're settling this here and now.
Yeah, the health regen you get on... Oh, that's getting bigger. Oh. This is really hard. What am I mean, I don't play melee DPS, which is probably not helping, but I need to be in melee range to hit him, but I'm not... We may have to drop the difficulty on this one if I struggle too much with this. Hang on, let me read the tooltips again. I mean, I don't think I'm missing anything, though. Yeah, I mean, that's just a gap closer. I additional effect increases HP recovery via healing actions on South by 20%. Okay, so I should maybe save that until I'm about to do the final hit. Oh, it's only that one which restores HP. So I should use that and then use the combo. And then I should use this one. This one doesn't recover HP. That's the mistake I'm making. This one I should be using when he's, like, down. Okay. Let's try this again.
So I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds.
So yeah, so whilst he's charging this up, I can hit him with this attack.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
Okay, so I need to... Back here? Nope. Good enough.
No more tricks, Bakulchaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? Mittens is no longer amusing me, brother.
His right has taught me so much.
Believe it! That didn't heal as much as I probably should have used my healing thing before using my minute break as well. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, I wonder if...
Can't keep up.
Okay, I think I'm getting...
How do you like this?
Oh, he's doing something new.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Okay. There must be some way to tell which one's the right one. This is a slog. Oh, okay, so the one that's glowing is the one that's the real one.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each
Okay, so
day
2 hits of the spinny one charges up my limit break.
It's time to finish them. This is the end for you, kitten.
Oh, I probably needed to move to each of those as I went, didn't I? I may have screwed this up at the end there. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. I need to get a limit break in, otherwise I'm toast. Okay, so I gotta run from pillar to pillar. Okay, I'm holding on. I wonder if I actually have to defeat him or whether I can just make do with getting halfway. Oh. I'm gonna tap. Yeah, it's tapping.
I will be the next dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Oh, I put up a wall. And if you could heal me to full health, that'd be nice.
No way! I'll never lose to the light of you!
Oh, this fight is so anime.
What? But that was everything I had!
Do I have to beat him, or have I won?
Stand it anymore! Attack!
Oh. Oh, he's cheating.
You bring shame upon us.
Okay, I'm gonna have...
You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for
Oh, no, these aren't... You didn't actually want these people to interrupt.
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. Still won't win.
I mean, actually, no, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright.
It's a right to believe in me.
I've almost got him.
She wasn't like this before.
I've become... the power of friendship is making me stronger, I think. I'm such an anime character. It's great. Let's go, Final Flash! Yeah! I didn't even have to turn the difficulty down. First time. Shame you couldn't go Bakul into fighting you instead of her. You could have one-shotted him. Yeah, but it means something if Wook beats him. Because it means she's at least as strong. And she gets the Keystone back. But she's, yeah, you know, at least strong enough to beat him. That's the thing. I don't think he actually called in the reinforcements. I think he was annoyed that they did show up and interrupt the fight. But obviously he's... I guess the Mamul are...
I reclaim what you stole.
Trying to, I don't know, like a splinter group of them are trying to take over or something. We'll find out, I guess, when we go to the their home place.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
With the power of God and anime. Is that the meme?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanu, releasing Vali Armanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Let's split him into 2 bakul jars. Right down the middle.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
Solid plan.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
We're bad guys, but rules is rules. So did I just kill all the other guys? Like, they're not here, so... I mean, I assume so. I do murder a lot of people.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
That's okay. I'm Lamat.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next Dawn servant.
That's one way
Come on.
to get out of paying 20 years of
Let's
child
rejoin
support, I
the
suppose.
others.
So I thought the Warrior of Light would have jumped in when Bakul Jar Jar's like reinforcement showed up, but I think I just stood and watched from a distance. Maybe like took a nap or something. I'm not sure. But yay, I did it. Datibayo. Seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jar Jar won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Have some gloves. Oh wait, hang on. Meanwhile... Watch. Oh, earlier. Damn it. Threw me for a loop. Earlier. I'm busy chatting up the local ladies, yeah.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked.
I was trying to think of
For now, all
a
we can
one-liner.
do
I
is
couldn't
try
think
to
of a
rest
good
and
one.
recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'Tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Usually he's just like, you're right, I should be true to myself, and the next day he's just got a Wook Lamat t-shirt on.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be. Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do.
By the way, he rejoins his sister and you rejoin Oriandra and Thancred. I think that might happen later on, but I think we're still a bit early.
You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
We're still a bit early in before that happened. But I think that's... I mean, definitely Thancred and Oriandra will sort of team up by the time we get to the end.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
You know, I'm assuming, / hoping, that by the end of this expansion, all of the warriors have been assembled, and we ride into battle once more as a unit. Okay. So this is the last part of the set that I've got. So we'll get this, then there's one other quest I want to do, and then we'll call it a night. So what's the state of Tienbeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I assume. Hunmuruk said he would notify us as soon as work was done. And perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wook Lamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, have we not told them? Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jar Jar we're talking about. I beat him up with the power of... I beat him up with just the raw guts and the power of friendship. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jar Jar in single combat? Bravo! What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tienbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. And then we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jar Jar's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketenram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility waits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenram in Mamuk and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Jibral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. That means all that's left is the ones that hate you. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and whilst these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Even with the graphics upgrade, the shadows still move at 2 frames a second. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliolol. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. They move okay there, and then they move slowly here. It's weird. It might be alright. It might just be a PS5 thing. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn more about where I came from, and eat so much Jibruk Pibil besides. Thank you for everything, Hunmuruk. Till next time, take care. Ciao. First we make our way across the Zobrit Cinderfield, due southeast. Okay, you guys do that. I got something I need to go and do. I'll catch you up. This is important. Oh, hang on, we got passing words from Bio Daddy. How you have grown indeed. That's what they call the biological father, isn't it? Bio Daddy? I'm pretty sure. Or is that the bad guys in the first Bioshock game? But first of all, I have new gloves. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at me. I'm like a proper tourist. Right. Hunters with bites. There. Where was that? Yes! It's my boy! It's the Corn Servant! Ah, so we meet again. You're looking well, my friend. Unfortunately, there is at least one Jibral here who is not well, and so I have come to offer them succor and sustenance. Alas, my words yet lack the strength to reach them. Might I prevail upon you to help them in my stead? They're right this way. The real protagonist of this campaign. I like the idea that none of the other people in my group can see the Corn Servant either, and so just occasionally they see me walking around and talking to thin air, and they're just like, the stress. I think the heat's just getting to him, the heat and the stress. There's something peculiar about the growl of his stomach that troubles me. So you're the companion of the Third Promise, aren't you? I've heard tell of your great strength and valor. Though I aspire to do great things much like you, I fear I've not the stomach for it. Quite literally, in fact. My family is constantly telling me I must eat meat if I'm to build my strength, but my stomach protests every attempt. I simply cannot digest it. A sensitive stomach, is it? What he requires is something filling and nutritious, yet suitable for a delicate constitution. I need but take a generous helping of my corn, raise it to a gentle boil, and there, this corn porridge should do nicely. I mean, this is just weird. Like, this guy's just like, why are you just staring at the floor, like, for like 5 minutes? And where did you get that porridge? Here you go. I ain't eating that. Porridge made from corn. Even my stomach should be able to handle such a dish, and it looks quite delicious, thank you. Everyone was so insistent I'd find a way to consume meat. I never gave thought to alternatives to build up my strength. You've given me much to think about. It is well that his stomach is amenable to my corn-based cuisine. How vexing it must be, struggling to eat food, knowing full well it disagrees with you, and ultimately having little to show for your efforts. But by adjusting his diet, he may yet find his own path. That it should be potentially paved with corn makes it all the sweeter, I say. Speaking of paths, I must follow mine elsewhere, for the clarion call of hungry bellies beckons once more. Stay well and stay fed. Bye, corn servant. Until we meet again. Best character. Oh, I fell in a river. Don't no one tell Alice. So we're like walking around with corn in hand, talking to it like as a person. Shh, dude, probably split the planet in half. Let him do his thing. Yeah. He's like, do not embarrass the man who can kill a god. And has. Repeatedly. Like he just did it this afternoon. If I can get like one corn servant quest on average per stream, I'll be happy. Now, do I want to jump down this cliff or do I want to go round? Because my instinct is to jump in the hole, but I have a feeling that's not where I need to be. Where are... No, yeah, they're over there. Will it even let me jump in the hole? No, it won't. Yeah. Endwalker had places like this. They're annoying. I was trying to find the friggin' ether currents, and it was like, oh, it's 231 yards to the north, and I would hit an invisible wall. And it's like, if I had a flying mount, I could fly over the invisible wall. But oh, cursed irony. Might as well grab this one while I'm walking past, though. Saves me a job later. Oh. Back to the airship. I'm surprised I didn't see that one when I came through initially, but northwest. Oh, I'm going the opposite direction now. Be gone, sugar glider. I have no time for you. I must run through the forest. So yeah, we'll finish this. This will give us... when do I get the next corn servant quest, actually? Lore of the Land. Okay, that'll probably be next week, I reckon. I'll get into the corn servant quest. Yeah. So this is into the Traverse. Yeah. Cool. And then we'll have a dungeon next week. You could make time if you wanted, if you cared. It's 1:25 AM. I gotta be up for work in the morning. Do you know what? I have genuinely, because I've been playing some offline. I am sort of really in the mood for Final Fantasy XIV at the moment. So I have been tempted to do. I was just like, because I was like deciding what game to play the other day, and I was like, should I just play Final Fantasy XIV? Because I do want to do the Nier raid still. I've kind of gone off the path a little bit, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm still technically going in the correct direction. Like if I just follow this path, it will lead me to the right place. If I try and shortcut it, it'll tell me off. So. And now that I found out there's a Gundam quest, although my friend ruined it. I told him about the Gundam quest, and I showed him a picture of the G-Warrior, and he said it was Michael Bay's Gundam. And it's just kind of taken the wind out of my sails a little bit. But I do want to do that quest. I also found out that you can get... so Tartaru's Grand Endeavour, the quest that I failed to do when we finished Endwalker, because I didn't realise you had to do a shitload of other quests. One of them, I think it's the third one, I think it's the one that's... Because one's the second... There's the Heaven Soil quest, the Stormblood quest, and the Shadowbringers quest. I think it's the Shadowbringers quest. Doing the follow-up quest for that as part of Tartaru's Grand Endeavour unlocks a merchant who will sell you paintings of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. So you can get a lovely painting of Y'shtola and also of Tartaru. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jartika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest was green? Time to build a shrine. Well, so let me finish this quest. I want to show you guys what I've done with my flat so far, because you'll get an idea. I've got a sort of placeholder for the time being, and then you'll see what my intention is once I get everything up to level 90. But it's so annoying. It's like I keep seeing like the perfect piece of like furniture in the preview mode, and then I look at like Google it to see like, okay, how do I get this? And it's like, oh, that's a level 90 crafting recipe, and it's like, oh, god damn it. I think the highest level thing I want is there's a level 96 sofa from the Leatherworker quest. It's literally just this expansion, but it's such a nice sofa. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let us take our time and descend safely. Nah. Let's jump off recklessly. That's the warrior of Lightway. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently Bakul Jar Jar cleared away the fallen tree, the one fallen tree remaining, by barreling through it. That would Lamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. I think next time, because we're going to Bakul Jar Jar's village and we beat him, and there's clearly like some kind of trauma going on there. I think this is when we like learn about like Bakul Jar Jar's tragic backstory, and I might as well talk about Alice. We talked to everyone else. Henry said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forests above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Oh, so this is just like a war tunnel that they built under the forest. I would have just collapsed. I would have just dug under the village and then collapsed the village. But you know, I'm less ethical, I guess, than the Mamulja. Warrior of not so bright light. It's bright enough, it's fine. Just look at this thing, what a vibrant glow. Yeah, this is quite nice. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Hold the paring stone in the soft glow and it fixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. And the paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of the many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding floor to grow unique hues, as you can see. I feel like that's a dangerous game to play, just by going like, hey look, hold this rock against this thing. And it's like, okay, oh crap, it's crushed my hand, because you didn't tell me it was a magnet and I was holding it wrong. Thanks. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? Vidra will be merciful. I'm just like, I've been to the heavens, you know. I have a spaceship, technically. I can take it out on a row-on. There you are. There we are. Blue. It's all blue. There's some purple as well. A far cry from the upper forests, indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. keep running. We're almost there. I know that they just don't normally do the sound for the face slapping, but I like the idea that Lamat's face is just too fuzzy, and so when she does the cheek slapping, it's just paff paff, and doesn't actually make any audible noise. Yeah, so I wanted to get this far because it unlocks the next Aetheryte, and that way I don't have to run all the way back over here next time. But also because it gets me the last part of the set that I'm wearing. I think this might be. Oh no, there's one more. Oh no, there's two more sets of gear. And then I get my artifact gear, and I get to look like a cool red mage dude. Ah, the dream. I'm hoping one of them. I don't know if. Again, I don't know if the gimp clothes is dungeon gear or if it's one of the. Oh, it's quest gear. I'm hoping it's quest gear, so we can go gimp mode for a little bit. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals, but given Hunmuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Okay. Bosh. Let's have a look at the headband before we glamour it. Well, I mean, it's in my hair somewhere. Oh, I do like the little back. It's a shame that the Endless Summer sunglasses aren't included in the eyewear yet, because you know I can't go without them. But it would be nice to have. I would have happily worn that headwear with the glasses. Okay, so yeah, let me show you what I've been doing. Just to give you an idea. Shush. Okay, so this is what I've got so far. So that's obviously the placeholder picture, because I don't have the Y'shtola picture. And I've tried to recreate my room from my background. It's not one for one, obviously, but I feel like it's a pretty good representation. I've got the color, I got the red mat. I want a different coloured wood floor, but this is the only wood floor I've got available to at the moment. I got the little arched windows. I have to use broken ones for the time being. For some reason, the broken windows are like 5k from the housing vendor, but the fixed versions are like a level 80 recipe. So be a little while before I can get some fixed windows in. So I just bought one just to make sure that like concept worked. I'd ideally like it down to the ground, but you can't make it go on the ground. And then yeah, I will eventually. So let me show you the. So you can preview all the indoor furniture. It's great. I didn't know about this section. I would have been playing around with this stuff for like loads if I'd known about it. So yeah, you can get. It's called. There we go. Beyond Gloam's Veil. So yeah, once I do the quest, I can get. Look at that! Look at that! That's going to look lovely above the mantelpiece. At the moment, I've just got all of the Scions because it's the only picture I've got with Y'shtola in it. But that will be mine eventually. And yeah, you've got the. This is for. This one's for you. Reg. It's Tataru! They are really good pieces of art. I don't know if you can like get high quality versions of this art anywhere else. I assume so. I assume they've put them somewhere, but yeah, they're really nice. Like, and it's just tucked away behind like a random quest. Like the quest doesn't say that it unlocks this merchant as well. Otherwise, because I only knew about it because I was looking up something else. I think I saw someone's. I was looking at like ideas for furniture, and I saw someone else's. But yeah, so the intention is to fill all these with miniature figures when I unlock them, and then to fill this with, of course, I got my Hildebrand picture in the corner. Fill this up with plushes, and then I guess just to sort of get a couple of chairs, and then see how much extra space I've got left. Maybe put like a little kitchen in the corner there, and then put never mind. And yeah, so it's you know it's like I said, it's still a work in progress. I want to dye everything ruby red eventually, get it all a brighter shade of red, but it's coming together. So yeah, this is what I've been working on in my free time. So yeah, I shall keep you abreast of developments as I'll probably wait until it's finished now at this point, because there's not much more I can really do. But yeah, it'll look cool when it's done, I think. Anyway, let's call it there for tonight. No stream tomorrow. I'm playing Fortnite with my friends because I need to unlock the Fallout power armor before the next season ends. Important stuff that matters to me. But I'll be back on Friday, and we will be doing something. I was going to do the Blaze stream, but I think I'm going to do something else. I have an idea. It will be Sonic related. It depends. It will be Sonic related. We'll do something on Friday because we didn't do a Sonic stream on Monday. Because tomorrow, today, because it's after midnight, my AI allowance has refreshed. But yeah, so yeah, I'll be back on Friday, and then Saturday, something else. This is the stream that I was going to do last Saturday. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you did, have a good night, and we'll be back with Final Fantasy XIV next week. And like I said, I might do a bonus stream, just because like I said, I do want the G Warrior statue miniature, and I do want the Nier Automata. I want the plushes, I want the clothes, I want the trading cards, so we might do the Nier Automata streams as a bonus stream at some point as well. So, no promises, I'll see how I feel, but yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching, have a good night everyone, bye bye, see you anon, that one.